Hello, everybody! You've nearly made it to the end. This is the last 4 hours of the 48-hour Bookoplathon. We're nearly there. We just need to hang on just a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Hello to everybody who's coming over. Oh, yep, everyone's coming over now. I just saw the chat jump. Who's coming over from Steph? How y'all doing? How's the Bookoplathon treating you? And how are you two doing?
Good.
Not too bad.
Cody, what are you reading? Because I know Rose's studying.
Oh, I am listening to the audiobook of, what's it bloody called? Ro, you're going to be happy. In an Absent Dream. So the other book that I read was Beneath the Sugar Sky, and then I also read The Project by Courtney Summers. So I'm not doing too bad, but not as good as I was hoping.
Yeah.
What have you
doing
rated the first three? Sorry. What have you rated the first three?
Oh, I think Beneath the Sugar Sky was 4 stars. Courtney Summers one. The Project was like a 3.5. This one I'm really liking though. I like the world better in this one. The last world I wasn't that bothered about, but I love a multiverse, so here for it.
It's my favorite one. In an Absent Dream is my favorite one.
Yeah, noted.
So glad you love it.
What have you been reading, Ro?
Oh, go on.
I have actually read loads this month, but that's because I read all of the IKEA the Sunspot manga, which is 5 volumes. I literally have my core pile open, actually. I've read The Tea Dragon Society 1 and 2.
Cute.
I've actually read Where the Drowned Girls Go, which is the most recent Wayward Children book. And what else have I read? I've read Hook, Line and Sinker, Birthday Girl, and Daughter of the Moon Goddess. And
How did you feel about Birthday Girl?
I gave it 4 stars. I thought it could have been kinkier, honestly. I
gave it 4 stars because I don't like age gap romances, but like it was really good even though it was an age gap, you know?
I don't age gap in real life. I'm like, that's disgusting. Go to jail. In fiction, I'm like, oh, okay. And then I have started Delilah Green Doesn't Care recently. But
how you feeling? About how are you feeling about that one?
The beginning hasn't like really gripped me yet. I'm not like super like, oh my god, I really fancy either of the characters yet, or like really rooting for them yet. But I am only 60 pages in, so hopefully it'll pick up. But yeah, studying today because accounting is fun. Yes, it is one of the 10 million books I'm currently reading. Hattie comes into our chat on Discord on Patreon and is like, hey, what's everyone reading? I'm like, yes, 1 million books as per usual, Hattie. Thanks for asking. Like the same 10.
Somebody asked how I'm looking so hot 20 hours into the readathon. There it is. It's Caitlin. It's 44 hours into the readathon. So like you've been awake for too long. And I've had lots of comments like complimenting my hair as well. And I'm like, what? Something is wrong with everybody's eyes. Like I just not
just slept on.
Yeah, I dragged myself out of bed this morning with a migraine, jumped in the shower, fell asleep with my hair wet, half-ass dried my fringe. I've cried on and off all day for absolutely no reason. And then 5 minutes before sprint started, I put on mascara and drew my eyebrows on. So if I'm looking like shiny, it's probably because of like the reflection of the tears, not because of like glowing health or anything.
The skin glow drop.
Yeah. I didn't even do my skincare this morning. That's how shitty I was feeling, and that's just not.
Damn. Looking fabulous regardless. So.
Mothers be like that.
Yeah.
Hello, Gavin King.
Oh my god, hi.
Yeah, that's why I've got the post-cry glow.
Love it.
Thank you, guys. I am feeling, I don't know, I think because I knew that I had to be live, so even though I've been struggling to keep my shit together all day, as soon as I knew I had to go live, I was like, come on, yeah, we can do this. And now I feel fine. So
that's how it be. It's like when you feel really, really anxious about doing something really, really small, and then you do it, and you're like, oh.
Yeah. Why was I such a knob about doing that? I do it with admin all the time. Like I put it off, and it's normally like 5-10 minute activities that literally don't, that no effort. It's like, why am I so stressed about them?
Yeah, relatable. I did it about census. I left it to the last minute to do my census. I was like, but it got to the point where YouTube just kept recommending like the ads with the census ads. I was like, okay, it's fine. Did it in like 3 minutes. I'm like, really, why did I put that off so much?
My face lost to twice its normal size. Oh god. Eating ice cream. Oh, I wish I was. I haven't eaten either because Curtis did me dirty. He forgot to remind me that he was going to his dad's to watch football and I don't have any food in, so I was just like, guess I'll just starve. I only have HelloFresh, but obviously that's for 2 people. I'm not going to eat it all.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste half of it because it's not the kind of stuff that's like good reheated.
Oh no. Sometimes we have like a pasta bake or something, but I assume you don't have one of those.
I know we've got like a lentil dish, which like I'm reheating. Oh, it might be bulgur wheat actually, so I don't want to reheat it.
No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
And I can't remember what the other one is.
Mm.
But yeah, so I've just had like snacks out of the fridge. So for lunch, I had 1 beetroot, 2 potato cakes, and a naked bar.
Balanced meal right there.
Yeah.
I
have
had
some protein with my next snack.
I had steak, roasted baby potatoes, and broccoli for dinner.
Nice.
That's a balanced meal.
I had like tacos. Really good.
Fair.
Like homemade ones or
Yeah, we just like reused a HelloFresh recipe.
I love
just
doing
put
that.
the stuff ourselves, yeah.
Do you like the HelloFresh tacos as well? Although I thought tacos were supposed to be crispy, so then I'm always confused as to how the tacos.
The ones we had were tacos that were crispy. You just like put them in the oven for a little bit.
Oh, because normally when I do that, oh yeah, no, okay, they are kind of crispy.
Yeah, like they fold, but they're still doesn't jiggle.
Maybe American tacos are different to.
Because I thought tacos were the ones in like the super crispy shells that like just kind of disintegrate when you bite them.
Yeah, I know
I've never had real Mexican food, so like I don't actually know.
Soft tacos are a thing apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair.
So, 2 different types.
Oh, fresh fruit and waffle.
Oh, stop it. It's naughty.
Do you actually have people recommended that I treat myself and order in, but I had takeout yesterday, and I think that's why I have a migraine, because I think I had too much salt, because by the time we ate, after I'd done the sprints where I covered for Ashley, it was like 10 o'clock, so it was really salty, and then I went to bed at midnight.
Not very.
I think that's what caused my migraine, because I used to get migraines quite a lot, but I've been all right for a few years now. Actually, it's very rare.
I had loads back in August, like August to October, and I don't know why, but they just stopped. I'm like, I'm not sure what I did differently, but hopefully they stay away.
Mine coincidentally stopped when I became self-employed, and I think it was like a build-up of lack of sleep because I had to get up early, but I was never going to bed early.
Yeah,
so I think it was the build-up of never getting enough sleep, essentially.
That makes sense. I did move house, and I did hate my old house. So that could be the stress of like being in that house. I hated it so much. Possibly. I have no idea.
When I came to America, I felt insulted. People thought hard tacos with ground beef was a taco. Yeah, see, I don't know, because I've never had the good shit.
Tortilla. Yeah. I don't know. It all tastes good, so.
This is a point actually that
yeah,
I actually have as well.
I was thinking me too at the time that my migraine stopped, but mine didn't have estrogen in. They were progesterone only.
Oh, I have no idea what mine was. I was on it for like 8 years. That's so bad.
Same, I think.
Oh, same. Who hasn't been on it for like 8 years?
Like my entire life. It's like I mean, I'd take anything. I'm not actually too hungry, to be fair. Because Curtis has been out since about 9 o'clock this morning, so I'm hoping when he comes in, I'm going to make him feel so bad about leaving me alone all day that he's going to make me some sort of food.
Nice.
You just have to train them up. Jord makes all my food.
Yeah, Massey makes all mine, to be fair.
See, I do the cooking, but I don't mind because then Curtis does the majority of the cleaning. Like it takes him, because he's so thorough with everything he does. It takes him so much longer to do the washing up than it does for me to make dinner. So I feel like I'm getting the fair deal.
That makes sense. To be fair, Jord is a student, so I work 5 days a week, and he does not. So
He does not.
He does not work.
I don't have an excuse like that. He's Italian. He's better at it.
This one is actually different in the UK as far as I'm aware, because I've noticed people talk about placebo pills in the US or like US media that I watch, whereas in the UK we just don't take them. So we don't have placebos, we just skip 2 days. I think, is it 2 days? Because I've never been on estrogen ones.
I skip a whole week.
Oh.
Like it's got 3 weeks worth in it in one like little rectangle, and then I would be off for a week and then be back on. That's the one I was on anyway. General, I think it was.
Mine was constant. Like
mine's the constant one.
It wasn't placebo pills in them. It's just because they didn't have estrogen that I didn't need to stop, I think.
I think mine was combined, possibly. I don't know. I'm off them now anyway, so who gives a shit?
Yeah. Same. Oh yeah, I've heard that as well. If you get a death piercing, it stops your migraines.
Yeah.
Because it's something to do with like pressure. Sometimes for some people, it depends what the actual cause of migraines is.
Yeah.
Oh, you are all spoiled women.
Yeah,
we are.
I'm so jealous. I'm going to just set up a timer so I don't have to fanny about and do it later. And I will do the roll now, actually, and then we'll go.
Oh, yeah.
See how long we're going for. Well, that's shit.
15 minutes.
I'll roll an extra one and we'll add it on. Okay, that's extreme now, but 45 is fine.
That's fine. I've got some stuff to do, so I'm good with that. I'm going to audiobook.
Nice.
I'm just doing questions. I'm doing hedging. How exciting.
Sounds fun. So jealous.
Yeah, sounds great.
How much do I have of this book that I've been reading for my entire life? 70 pages, so I'm not even going to finish it in this sprint. Might just go sit outside.
Just stare at the sky.
I live in the middle of nowhere, so we can see the stars quite a bit. So, like, it'll get interesting if I stay out there long enough.
Are you liking the book, though? I really want to read that one, The Golden Couple.
Depends on the ending, because I can see all of the plot points coming to... Like, I can see what is a plot point, and I can see the authors highlighting relevant things, but I still have no idea how they're all going to come together.
Okay.
So it depends on the end. But, like, it's all right to read. Like, I'm not offended by the writing style or anything. It's keeping me interested. But, like, if the payoff isn't worth it, then I'm going to be really annoyed, because then it won't have been.
Is it a thriller?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about a couple who the wife's been unfaithful, so they start couples therapy, but the therapist they choose has had her license revoked for unorthodox practices.
Juicy.
Don't read thrillers, so I don't really... I've read one thriller.
What was it?
Survive the Night by Riley Saga.
Oh.
2 different reactions there.
Hated it.
I haven't
read it. Gaslit the whole time.
I did feel like that the whole time.
Yeah, but that's the one I hated.
Yeah.
I haven't read a Riley.
I understand now why you never read anything else after that in the thriller genre. That's like understandable.
I did give it 4 stars, but like when upon reflection, it was just more like I've never really read a thriller, and I was just like, oh my god, what the fuck's happening? And then loads of shit happened at the end, and I was like, oh, 4 stars.
I much preferred Home Before Dark by Riley Saga. That's my favourite.
You picked the worst thriller as your only one.
Right? Oh, I feel vindicated.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I had no other thrillers to go off.
Dude, if you ever want to read some thrillers, hit a girl up. I've got some recommendations for you because it's a no.
I don't read them very often, but because I've been in a slump as well, like I've read 3. This is the 3rd book for this readathon, and it will be the 4th book that I've read this month. So it's just not a good month. But I like them when they're like really fast paced and really shocking, and because it's so different from what I normally read, it's normally helpful if I'm in a slump.
I use romance for that.
Oh yeah, I read romance more often now, so sometimes that doesn't work because
I feel like it's starting to go that way for me as well. So I may have to foray into thrillers as well as my like palette cleanser.
I don't read a ton of thrillers because I think if I read too many of them, then they won't be as effective because I'll start to know like the tropes and like
and all that
kind of stuff.
This is very true.
So I only read them very occasionally, but I have a good time when I do.
Yeah.
Let me share my screen so we can start sprinting.
Someone said read Bunny. I do want to read Bunny.
So good. It's one of my favorites. It's great.
Spoops likes that one as well.
I don't think that I'll like it.
I think you will because it's like you like the Furies and it's a little bit similar. And like it's Heathers meets the Craft basically, but weird. It's great.
Yeah. Oh, I want to read that.
Mainly for me, it's because people say that you don't have a clue what's going on, and I hate books where I don't have a clue what's going on.
Oh, I love books where I don't have a clue what's going on.
There you go. Read it. Read it.
Right. I'll see you all in 45.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Hello. How goes it?
Hi.
I read some book. I don't know how much, but Curtis came home in the middle of the sprint, so I was talking to him.
Nice.
You go, Cody.
Oh, I don't know how much I listened to, but I have 53 minutes left.
Not bad, not bad.
That's not bad at all.
Mhm.
I did a whole question, and they're quite long questions, so then I had like 12 minutes, so I was like, I may as well just read for the 12 minutes. So I got about 17 pages of this then.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
And I mean, you did the question, so it's only right to reward yourself.
Exactly. I think I fall into the trap of like, oh my god, I need to like focus and do everything all at once, and I don't let myself actually do anything else, and then I get burnt out. So
Yeah, I do that. I prioritize all of the things, and then I'm like, oh well, after I've done this, then I can do whatever it was I actually wanted to do.
Yeah.
But I never get to do the thing that I actually wanted to do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got 53 pages left, and I'm still just waiting for it to like it's starting to come together, but I still don't understand. Like it's clear that things are connected, but I don't know how. Like, somebody please tell me.
Send help.
Nice. At least I'll definitely finish this book before midnight. I mean, I thought I was going to finish it before like 4 o'clock. I thought I was going to finish it last night, but you know, I'm still here.
Well, we're finishing it in the end, so
That's all that matters.
Exactly.
Just like it's such a downgrade on last year where I read 8 books in 48 hours, and now it's like a barely script 3. It'll be okay.
It will.
I'm really excited for the big sleep.
The recovery.
Mm.
I could never stay up, honestly. I told my patrons, they're like, oh, we should do like a 24-hour read along like on Patreon, and I was like, no. I will not. I'm sorry, I will not stay up past midnight.
I did one in January, and I think did I do 7 until 7? So I did sprints from like I think 7 until midnight, and then the day after I did them from midday until 7, and then just slept in between.
That's what I've done before as well. I'm doing it next week, I think, actually, maybe, because I want to study. So it'll help me study to be on sprints, my own sprints.
Absolutely not. Yeah. "25 Pages of the Institute" by Stephen King. Nice. Wow, 5 full length last year. I read 8 books. I read like I think 4 normal books and 4 like graphic things, I guess.
I can't remember what I read last year.
Oh, Beth is on it.
I think I was studying last year as well. Because I was at uni.
Yeah,
next year will be the one.
Last night I was so tired that I was like, fuck making sure that all of the sprints go smoothly. I'm just going to go to sleep and not set an alarm because I'll definitely wake up before midday. I woke up at, I think, about 3 minutes past 4 before just as Rise sprint started. So I checked on them because I'd woken up. And then I woke up at about 7:57 just before Meg started. So I was like, might as well just wait and see if Meg's goes all right.
Oh, man.
Wow, yeah.
Now I'm back to sleep and woke up at 10. Mainly because Curtis was getting up at around 8, so I'd already been like unsettled. Otherwise, I think I could have slept for longer.
Yeah, that makes sense. When I get up, George is always annoyed because then he can't get back to sleep.
Oh, see, that doesn't. I usually get up first, and Curtis has no problem going back to sleep. Ash has done 700 so far.
So many factors go into like how well you can do though. Like
Yeah.
your mood, like how you're feeling, what's been happening recently. So like,
if you have like stuff happening that weekend.
yeah, it's not a fair test.
I feel like I don't know what it is, and I feel like it's been a problem for most of my life. If I'm looking forward to something, I can't enjoy it because something bad happens to me. Like I get ill in somewhere, even to the point where like when I was doing extracurricular stuff at school, like if I had, because I was in the choir and stuff, so like for shows, like sometimes we'd do solo performances, and if I had a solo performance, I would lose my voice the day before, like during the day of the performance.
Wow. It's really unlucky.
It happened like I think 2 or 3 times, and I'm like, why? But obviously it wasn't like I was singing more than usual because like I did choir and drama and musicals and stuff.
My voice went on I did show choir at uni, and we did nationals, if anyone's watched Glee. It's the equivalent of nationals in Glee. And we practiced so much that my voice started to go before, like at the day of.
Wow.
And I had a solo in Never Enough from The Greatest Showman, and my voice cracked on the top note, and I was there like, I hate my life. Why?
Yeah, can't relate, can't sing. So
no embarrassing stories then. So, you know, that's good.
Not singing wise, no. I wouldn't put myself through that torture or anybody else through that torture.
Then last time, like when I went to Edinburgh, I came back with a chest infection, an abscess on my gum, and a sore knee. I'm like, great, thanks.
You better not have the same happen this time.
I mean, I'm hoping not.
Yeah.
I will just leave. If I'm ill and it's like Saturday night, I'm like, I'm off. Goodbye. Like I'm going home. I'm safe there.
What days are you coming up again?
Thursday morning till Sunday night.
Nice. Noted.
Yeah, my train's booked for 6 on Sunday to come home because then I will have one full day before I have to go to Nottingham with Jade on Tuesday, and then I'm staying overnight there, coming home on Wednesday, and then going to Leeds on Thursday.
Wow.
So, like, I'm really stressed because I'm a homebody and I don't like being away from home.
Jet setting.
So I'm not happy.
She's here, there, and everywhere.
I know. I know.
Tibbs screaming. Tiberius.
And like I never get migraines either. So why? Not anymore anyway. Why did I have to wake up with one today?
Yeah. Sod's law.
Cody, would you recommend Edinburgh as a place to live?
Yes.
I feel like every booktuber eventually will end up in Edinburgh.
It feels
I'm not moving to Edinburgh because when I finished uni in Huddersfield, I said I'm never living anywhere with so many hills again. So Edinburgh is not for me.
Yeah.
I've lived
it's quite expensive to live. I will say that. Like rent's pretty expensive, and like just generally stuff's expensive, but it's worth it. It's not as expensive as London, so that's
Birmingham's pretty expensive. I think we went out for a work thing and they had a tab on, so we were like, oh great, free drinks, but it ran out at about 7:30 in the evening, which is very early. And then it was 10 quid for a double vodka and orange juice.
Yeah,
it's like
here.
Oh my god. No thanks. Coming from Swansea, which is such a cheap student city.
Yeah,
I balked.
Yeah, I came up from Middlesbrough, so like we used to do like, you know, like a pound a shot, and like cocktails were like buy one get one free, and then you get to Scotland and they don't have any offers like that because it's against the drinking laws. So like yeah, you can't have like, they don't have like promotions, I guess, on drinks.
Are they not allowed
to not promote binge drinking, basically?
Yeah, so like happy hour is not a thing.
It's not a thing.
I find that offensive.
That is actually offensive to my whole being. Cocktail 2-for-1s is like the only reason I'd ever go out.
Yeah, you also can. Well, I mean, there's some promotions somewhere that you can get, like in Slug and Lettuce. I think they still do like some promotions, but it's not as much of a thing. And you can't buy alcohol in shops after 10 p.m. as well.
That's wild.
I don't think I ever
drink. and I go looking for alcohol.
You'll just need to get to Tesco's before 10 and get it before 10.
Damn, students would be screwed because
there's no like takeaway for alcohol after 10 either, because like that's what I used to do at uni. It was like after party we'd like order some like vodka or something. You can't do that.
Yeah. In uni last year, like my friend would always forget to get alcohol in, but I'm perpetually organized, so I always would get it like 3 days before. But he would be like, "Oh, it's fine. I'll just walk over to Tesco and get some now." Like past, and we've already started drinking. It's like 10 o'clock, and he was like, "Oh, I haven't got anything."
No, I did tend to be organized. I would prepare in the day.
Yeah.
But now I've got like a kitchen full of alcohol that I never drink.
Yes.
So much alcohol.
That is crazy though. I never knew that. Because Jordan's really like, because he does video game design, he's really looking at like Edinburgh for like, because apparently there's a lot of gaming stuff in Edinburgh, like a lot of
Rockstars
companies.
here.
Yeah, so we'll have to
Yeah.
trade off. Can he have a job, or do I want to have 2-for-1 drinks? You know.
Yeah.
Can't trust Scots with alcohol.
But you can drink outside. Like you can drink in like Princess Gardens and stuff, I think. At least I think. Otherwise I have been doing some bad things.
You're gonna get done now.
because of the festival, like the Fringe Fest.
Oh yeah.
You can like drink outside. I'm pretty sure it's like year round. Not me second guessing now, but
Happy hour, but only for the tourists.
How do they know if you're a tourist or not?
It's a very good question.
How many pictures you taking, I guess. That's one of the things
like
during the Fringe. The tourists that are like videoing or phone, like got the phone out in front of you, like at the skyline, you're just like trying to get past on Princess Street. It's like the worst.
Oh no, I can't do hills. Not all the time.
It's not
that. Like I'm reluctant to be outside anyway. So like if I know that I have to climb a hill to get anywhere, I'm not going out at all.
We do have
because I know how you feel about your stairs.
Oh, my stairs are the worst.
Yeah, so you won't leave because you have to go downstairs. I'm like that with hills.
Yeah. We do have the best public transport though. Like literally the buses are like great.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I mean, you're really selling it. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
like,
it's a great place to live. It's a great place to live.
I'm generally not a bus person. I like to drive.
Yeah, same, or I'll walk. But then if there's hills.
Yeah, driving around Edinburgh is not great. Parking's a tricky one.
And I'm not even driving to Edinburgh because it's too far away and the route is just not fun. So okay, let's get another sprint going. I've lost my dice. There they are. See how long this one is. Curtis hasn't offered to make me food, so I'm offended.
Damn.
The audacity.
Oh, for God's sake, right, 25 minutes. It'll have to do.
Cool.
It'll do. Not ideal, but I don't know. We live. We move. Okay, which one is it? This one? No. This one. I knew when I clicked on it that it was not
it's just you
one. Like okay, I'll see you all in 25.
Bye.
Bye. Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Again, no idea how much I've read. But I have 53 pages left, I think. Oh, no, I've got less than that. Ooh. 47.
Nice. I have just over half an hour left of my audiobook.
I'm just like, if I cannot finish this book in these sprints, then I need to delete my channel because it is ridiculous. And I was like, yeah, I'll definitely do it. But now I'm like, for the first 5 minutes of the sprint, I'm just not here. I just go sit in the garden for no reason. Just I think because I've been in this room for far too long, especially today. So I keep going for like just a little bit of fresh air. So now I'm actually concerned that I might not manage to finish the book.
I'm sure you will. 50 pages in 2 hours and 20 minutes. I'm sure.
Yeah, but bear in mind, when I picked this book up at 11 a.m., I was on page 80, and I'm now only on page 280.
That's okay.
You don't have to be nice to me. It's okay. True, it's true.
Nice. I managed to do part A calculations, bit of a question, so it's good.
Oh, Sophie, no. Thanks. I'll try. How far in are you now, Cody?
Just got half an hour left, so I'm assuming like 75% of the way through.
Nice. I
Very
thought you'd read those books before.
I read the first 2, first 3 now. I just took a long break between them because I didn't really love the first 2 that much. So I was a bit like iffy as to whether to continue, but this 4th book I'm really vibing with.
I don't mind the second one, I think. I've only read the first 3.
The second one is a lot of people's favorite. And then the 4th one is like everyone else's favorite, it feels like.
Is that the Goblin Market one?
Yes.
Yeah. When is she finishing it?
She's planned around 10 books. So the 7th one just came out in January.
Because it just feels like there's a lot now, because I think the majority of the time that I've been on BookTube, that series has been talked about.
Since around 2016, I think, ish.
Yeah, something around.
Yeah. It was one of those ones that really surprised me. Like, I put it off for ages, didn't really know what it was about, then just randomly picked it up and fell in love with it. So here we are today. And I'll do what I do every time, and I'll show off my tattoo every time I talk about it. Yes. Stud dying.
Thank you. I'm tired, yes. But I don't know if it's that thing that happens where, like, when I look forward to something, I get ill. So, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know.
The kiss strikes again.
Yeah, Prish, you can go to bed. I am. Oh my god, the sadness, because I was quite tired. So on Friday night, because I did the live show and then I stayed on talking to Ali and Madison for an hour, I went to bed at about 5:30ish, I think, and I'd had a coffee at like midnight because I was falling asleep. But it was too close to when I wanted to go to sleep that I couldn't like relax fully when I did get into bed. So it took me a while to fall asleep. And I think I got about 5 hours. So I started flagging quite early on in the day because I hadn't had as much sleep as usual. And I was like, you know what? I can go to bed early and then I can get up at about 7 and get a load of reading done today. And then I realized that I have to be awake past midnight to post the roll drops everywhere. And I was devastated.
Oh,
No.
oh no.
Because then I just wasn't functioning between the hours of like 9 and midnight because I was so tired and I wanted to go to sleep. But I was so tired that if I tried to sleep until midnight, I would just sleep all the way through. Like there was nothing that was going to be waking me up.
Yeah.
Yeah. back when I did TBRPG-a-thon and it was every night for a week, I had to stay up till 12. I think I was going to bed at like my usual bedtime then was maybe like 11 latest. So every night then I was like, why have I said I'll do it at midnight? I was like, I don't understand why I would do that. I was there just like waiting for it.
Yeah.
Click tweet.
And it's worse when you're actually waiting, because I stay up past midnight pretty regularly. I normally go to bed at around 11:30, but pretty regularly I'll stay up past midnight. But if I have to, I want to go to bed at 10, and I just will not do anything except wait. It was the same on Friday when I was waiting for sprints, and I was just like, nothing to do now but wait.
Yeah, it's not productive waiting. It's just waiting.
You've got this. I believe in you.
You can do it.
I can't, but you can. It's funny, every time I'm struggling to do something, because I've got a tattoo in my mum's handwriting here that says, knew you could do it. And every time I'm struggling to do something, I look at it, and instead of it being inspirational, which was its intention, I'm like, well, you're fucking wrong. I can't do it. Yeah, Ro, didn't you think to schedule the tweets?
It wasn't just tweets, it was like YouTube tweets, putting it on Discord early as well for patrons, and then it was like multiple areas I had to put up, and I don't think I was able to, and because I had to put links in prior videos as well to link to the next one because of how it was all connected, it was not.
Oh yeah, because you couldn't just like, you would have been able to schedule all the videos, but you couldn't have all the links in the right place. Because
yeah, I had to publish, like update, refresh the description kind of thing.
I feel like I've just used, because my mental health has been bad throughout the end of April and most of May, I've used all of my willpower in other areas.
Yeah.
Can't be bothered anymore. I just want to sleep forever. But not in like a super depressing way, just like, you know, just calm and exhausted, asleep. Yeah. I accidentally slept for several hours. I wish that was me.
That should be me.
Yeah, see, this is the thing when we make readathons that like have a lot of elements. It's a bitch.
You know what? Yeah, like, you know when you're all like, oh, you should do a month-long one.
Yeah.
No, I will not be doing a month-long.
I saw over my years how intense the readathons came, because it wasn't just a readathon anymore. It was like a whole thing. And it was like all my friends had like really impressive ones. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
It's G. This would never have happened if it wasn't for G.
Oh yeah,
everyone would have still been chill, just like read a purple book.
G's the queen of doing too much, but we love her for it.
Yeah, we all do too much, but we're not as good as it as G.
Yeah. She handles it.
I think for the next one next year, because I'm an old now, so I think next time we might start at 8 p.m. on Friday, which kind of fucks over the US, but it'll work out a little bit better for Australia, I think. Whereas at the minute it sucks for Australia because they go into Monday.
Yeah, it's always 5 a.m. somewhere, right? So
it's true. Still, yeah. Delegate the midnight ones to it. I'll just delegate all of them to somebody else. I'll just like organize it, and I'll be like, no, you guys do it.
Yeah, and then you can just pop in when you want.
Yeah,
I swear that's what Maddie did last year with Whateverthon. She was like, y'all are hosts. See ya.
I don't even remember, because I think it was like the 6th or 7th of June or something stupid that Ham had his accident. So like I don't remember any of June last year. I think I did like one sprint for Whateverthon. That's it. That's me done. I can't do anything else. And then I was using exercise as my way to like get rid of my anxiety. And then I broke a pedal on my spin bike, so I couldn't exercise while I was waiting for that to arrive. And as soon as that arrived, I snapped the other one.
Oh.
And I had to wait for that to arrive. It's just not a good, like last summer was just not fun.
Yeah,
last June didn't occur.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for this year, because every year I'm like, this year will be the hot girl summer.
Yes.
And then something goes terribly wrong. Memories.
Mm.
Which reminds me, I need to shave his tail again soon.
Did you ever really have a concrete answer to what actually happened to him?
Not for sure.
No, I
They
didn't
think that he was unluckily caught by a stray claw when he was fighting with another cat in a really unfortunate place.
Yeah,
Damn.
you got real unlucky there as well.
Yeah, and then I panicked because like he had a temperature a couple of months ago and it was only for 24 hours. But it got to 2:00 in the afternoon and I realized that he wasn't crying for food and I was like, oh no, because the first thing I noticed when we came home from Newcastle that day was that he wasn't interested in being fed even though I'd been out all day.
Yeah.
So I took him to the vet and I panicked and I knew that it was unreasonable to really panic because that was like a really freak incident. Because I remember saying to the specialist vet place that he was in, I was like, oh, in cases like this, like his, like whatever it is, common. And they were like, an injury like this isn't common. Like I've never seen anything like this before in my life.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, I got him there eventually. Yeah, we all had a panic. And then now, because I've only had anxiety for 4 years, but I'm not very, because it's something that I've not had for as long as like I've been on and off with depression. I struggle to manage my anxiety. So when I'm anxious, like I am just anxious. Like I can't do anything else but be anxious until the problem's like resolved.
I'm the same. I just worry about it. And then it's like, don't worry. And I'm like,
because it's not even productive. Like, what's the point in worrying about stuff? There isn't.
Yeah, it sucks. It's the worst. I'm much like, well, I detest anxiety more so than depression because at least with depression, I get rest. With anxiety, it's exhausting. it's like waves, isn't it? Anxiety to the point where you get depressed with it, and then anxiety comes again. And it's
and then sometimes I get so tired, like I exhaust myself with anxiety to the point where I get depressed.
Yeah, that's what happens.
I've tired myself out so much.
You get burnt out. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Somebody asked what happened. So I went to Newcastle one day and I'd left him outside with the window open so he could come and go as he pleased. Because he was sat on like a chair in the garden and the weather was really nice and he looked like he was having a nice time. So I was like, oh, it would be a shame to force him to be inside all day when the weather's nice. So I came home and I went out into the garden and he wasn't there and I was shaking his food and he just wasn't coming. And I was like, well, that's weird because you'd think he'd be close by or in the house waiting for food or something. And he eventually turned up, but he was like walking really slowly and he wasn't making any noise. And he came straight through into the kitchen and then went and stood by the living room door for me to open it and let him through instead of going to his food. And he was like hissing at me when I was trying to, because he'd like pooed all over himself and I was trying to clean him up and he was hissing at me. So we went to the vets and they said that they thought he'd trapped his tail in something and it pulled, which can damage like the spines. So eventually when he wasn't getting better, he was just getting more and more ill. They referred him to a specialist center and it turned out that he had a hole in his bottom. So we're assuming that a cat, when he was fighting with a cat, they'd like scratched and like ripped it open and it looked like his tail was swollen and they thought that he'd pulled his tail because it was so packed with things that were leaking through the hole instead of coming out the way that they should. That he looked swollen. So he had to have all of that cleaned out and then patched up. But then he had like a resistant strain of bacteria that the antibiotics they were using didn't treat. So then they had to switch his antibiotics. And then he had a second operation to seal because they had it as an open wound and I had to clean it. And I have health anxiety. So like I'm squeamish. It was just not a good time. But he survived.
Yes.
And he's thriving now.
He is.
Basically, Becca spent a lot of money last summer.
Yeah, a lot of money. And the miracle cure was honey for healing his like surgical wounds.
Oh.
They gave me medical grade Manuka honey to put on it because he just had it sealed and he ripped it open because obviously he's a cat, so he jumps and he climbs even when he's not supposed to. So he pulled it open a little bit and they said, well, because of the area and how like mobile it is, it might happen, but it's better to have it closed with a small hole in it than the massive hole that it was, and it'll heal faster. So yeah, I put honey on his butt.
Honey butt.
Yeah, he's thriving now. But he doesn't
Mhm.
appreciate anything I've done for him. And he never
Standard cats.
They
Yeah,
never do.
he attacked me yesterday. I was lying because I've been sat. You guys can't see because when I'm lying down, I've been lying here, and he keeps coming and sitting above my head and then attacking me. I don't know why, because he doesn't normally attack me, but he was really pissy yesterday, and bit my hand.
Oh, I was trying to move my laptop.
She's like, get off the laptop.
No, she's just like, this is mine. Yes, I spread my scent on everything. It's mine. Yep, she's doing it again.
Baby. Okay, another sprint.
Yes.
I should probably head.
Oh yeah,
I've got an early morning tomorrow.
How long are you away? Just for one day or longer?
Back on Wednesday. So
nice. Just in time for my arrival.
I know. And Massey's actually going to be in Italy this weekend as well, so I don't need to worry about him.
Again? What's he there for?
Yeah, he's going for his brother's stag do.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, so they're going for the weekend. So I'm away till Wednesday, and then he's going on Thursday. So
it's all right for some. I say that as though I'm not everywhere. Well, I am everywhere, but just in this country, so it's not as exciting as going to Italy for a weekend.
Yeah. I doubt it'll be the same kind of stag do vibes as it is in the UK, because the Italian drinking culture, it's not the same. But still, it's going to be in Italy. So
yeah.
Anyway, I will love you and leave yous. Congrats to everyone for doing Bookoplathon, which I still can't bloody say. How many years into this?
I know, right?
Yeah. But thanks for having me. Yeah, thank you. It's been nice. And I'll see you all later.
Bye, Cody.
Bye. And then there were two.
I was literally about to say
that. Okay, let's sprint. How long are we going for? Oh, Beth wanted me to change the dice and I forgot because I was sulking. Oh, but it's all right.
Ooh.
A nice big one. That's what she said.
Hey.
I do this because I'm so used to being on sprints. I can't handle, like, I respond when I'm watching sprints the same way I would if I was on them.
Yeah.
It's frustrating. Yes, a stag do is a bachelor party and a hen do is a bachelorette. Sometimes. All right, let's sort out this timer. Curtis is making me a toasty.
Oh. Yeah.
It's the sad girl hours. Just generally. I've just had a shitty day now, so now I just want looking after it. And I'm like, feed me, please.
I get like that a lot. In fact, every day.
Okay, see y'all in 50 minutes.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, I'm devastated because my book was like getting good. It's the moment where everything was being pieced together.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I know.
How much have you left?
27.
Oh.
I did spend the first 20 minutes eating in that sprint and then half an hour reading.
That's fair. I finished a question and then I read 30 pages-ish, I think.
Not bad, not bad.
Just past page 100 now, so.
Hello to Rye. Welcome,
Hey.
welcome. Aaron said hi to you. Hi.
How did they see me?
Because you're there.
I'm invisible.
You're there.
It's like this much.
I'm so invisible.
Curtis playing fists in the background. I know, it didn't feel like 50 minutes, did it?
No, it didn't. I'm hungry now, though.
Poor Ali, did I just scare you? Are you gonna grab a snack?
I'm not supposed to. I'm on a cut, so to speak. Yeah. Just have to deal with it. I'll just drink water.
My new diet technique is completely accidental, but I floss really thoroughly after my evening meal. Therefore, I won't eat anything after my evening meal because I don't want to floss again. So
Yeah.
absolutely nothing will enter my mouth apart from water after this time.
That makes sense.
Because the thought of having to floss again just makes me want to cry.
Oh my god.
Awesome spied you when you were getting under the blanket.
Mm.
You can't be sneaky. Oh, I'm excited to get back to this book now. I mean, it's taken me such a long time.
It's now getting good.
I kind of, when I was at maybe a couple of 100 pages into it, I thought, wouldn't it be fun if this was the thing that happened? And it is that is the thing that happened, but I didn't actually take my own guess seriously because I didn't think it was going to happen. So now I want to know how it's all going to make sense.
Oh, okay. Do you think you'll finish it before midnight?
Yeah, I've got, we've only got like an hour. Oh, I hope so.
It counts anyway. You're going to finish it regardless, so.
That's true.
It counts.
I just like, as soon as these sprints are over, I pretty much want to go to bed. So I don't want to have to spend 10 minutes like finishing my book and then wrapping up my vlog.
Oh, yeah. How is your Goldsboro stuff going? Are they still not sending you your monthly?
They sent me my new one. My what month is it? May. The May one they sent.
Oh, without you prompting them?
Yeah, but they didn't send the 3 months before that. So I forgot I existed. It's fine.
Yeah. I still haven't read a single one of them.
Yeah, because how long? What, like ever? No,
I have read The Bone Shard Daughter.
Oh, okay.
That was November 2020. But since
then,
I've DNF'd 2 of them since then, and that's it.
Yikes.
Threadneedle and Absinthe.
I give, what was the other one that you said? Absinthe and
Threadneedle? I don't think you were there.
Oh, no, I don't have that. But I asked you to tell me how it was because I was seeing it everywhere. So I'm guessing that would be not good.
Yeah, it was definitely not what I expected. It was way more childish than I thought it was going to be. Because considering GSFF is like an adult subscription, it was very young YA. It was almost like very teen, which to me is different to YA in general. But it was like contemporary teen, and it was like whiny stuff that, like a teenager. And I was a bit like, oh, this was not what I really thought it was going to be going in.
That's not the vibe that I thought I would get from the cover.
Yeah, same. It's like, oh, my stepmom, or I don't know if it's a stepmom or mum, hates me. Like, There's some themes of like abuse there. They make knots to make magic, and it's not very like explained very well, the magic,
Yeah.
like the way magic works. And then it's like, I want to go be a rebel and like go out and do parties and stuff, like literally like me at 15, and I was like, I don't want to read this.
I think I've had 2 4 stars, 2 3 stars, and 2 DNFs so far.
That's quite a range. I really do need to get to it. Although a lot of the recent ones and future ones in like the next couple of months are books I already had on my radar.
Yeah,
I'm
what's the
thinking-
book for me? I don't remember.
Collar Bound was me.
Oh yeah, no, that's the one that I'm actually interested in.
Yeah. And then I know the July one, The Final Strife, I'm really interested in. And it's a slipcase, which is so pretty. And then
I forgot that it was The Final Strife.
yes. And then I can't remember what the June one is. I think it's something else that I am interested in though. Wild and Wicked Things, which was the April one, I was really interested in already as well.
It's historical, so I'm not too sure about that one.
Oh, I like historical.
Oh, hello. They found me.
Oh yes, bro. Just go website and fuck girl. Come on.
I don't know how you
What to it.
There was one, what was it in the last sprints? It's something like join us to send dick pic to girl, and I was like, I didn't realize that was a group activity. I thought you kind of just did that by yourself. That's the question. I know,
Yeah,
right? How dare you? It's your fault.
I'm annoyed now. I want to know what the bloody June one is, so I'm gonna go on there.
How far into Absinthe did you get before you DNF'd it?
60 pages.
Oh, so not even as far as me. I thought I was being harsh DNFing at 80.
Well, I kind of soft DNF'd, and then I saw you DNF'd at 80, and I was like, well, do you know what? It's not for me. I just felt it was very... Alright, this is going to sound bad, but it sounds like it just read like it was written by a man.
Yeah. Yeah. And I knew because like we were in the 4th gunfight in 80 pages, and it was very much like a gangster movie, and I was like, I just don't want to.
I like gangster stuff because I like Jade City and I like These Violent Delights. But when I was reading it, I was just like, I don't care enough about the concept. When I read the synopsis, the concept seemed quite unique. But then as I was reading it, I was like, I feel like this has been done so much, and it wasn't. Ordinary Monsters, yes, which I'm also really interested in, but you might not because it's historical again. It's like Victorian.
I don't think I'm not overly. I will give it a try, obviously, but I'm not overly interested in it already. That's what we do, Ali. We deliver the sugar daddies. Oh, that's okay. I haven't done as well as I expected to either. So
I haven't read a single one, Chris, so don't worry.
You've read some. Can you not put your whatever you're studying on Goodreads?
I can't actually. It's just questions.
Yeah.
And like notes. It's not an actual textbook, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate. Okay. I need to get... Wait a minute. I need to look at the cover for Ordinary Monsters, but I have no idea where my phone is.
It's like a bird.
I think I know that I definitely know what it is. I'll just Google it on here. Sorry, because I know that tap is super annoying.
For anyone else.
Oh, yeah.
On the edge.
Oh,
and it's about kids who have weird talents. Like it sounds a bit horror-esque, maybe. It sounds right up my street, basically. So,
and we'll see how I feel.
Yeah.
Oh, Dickensian fantasy's not my thing.
Oh,
I'm offended. Okay, let's see how long this sprint is. And then we'll decide if it's the final one. But I don't think it will be, because I think I'll just do like a 15-minute sprint or something stupid to go right up to midnight. 40 minutes, so it might be the final sprint, because there's no point sprinting after that.
Yeah.
Then we're going to talk for 20 minutes.
That's a long time.
Maybe we can just talk for 10 minutes, sprint for 10 minutes just to take it to midnight and then just like wrap up.
Or you could just add another dice now.
Or I could just do an hour sprint.
Yeah.
That would take us directly to midnight.
You do what you want, honestly. It's your sprint, so everyone else can suck it.
I don't like making decisions.
Do an hour.
Okay.
I made it for you.
Okay. Yeah, go for an hour. Final countdown.
Final countdown.
Bye to everybody who's finished all of the books and is just like going to bed. Oh, Aaron wants 55, so I guess we'll do.
That makes sense.
Yeah, let's do a fat hour. Do a poll. I don't even know how to.
You can use something called straw poll. Like it would just be like a link.
I know Gavin does it where he just like puts it into the chat, and it's just it just like appears like kind of transparent over the chat.
Oh, I didn't know.
Who's Gavin? Gavin does all sorts of stuff. Like yesterday, he sets his sprints up so that if you weren't in the playlist, when his sprints ended, they would just redirect to somebody else's, like the next one's in line.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
But I don't know because I looked at my settings and tried to figure out how to do it, but I didn't know. Gavin was obsessed with the polls last night. I was so tired that I only watched the first like maybe half an hour, I think, before I went to sleep.
Mm.
But I'll probably watch those ones back. I've seen some clips or like screenshots, and it's interesting. Gavin has a blanket tied around his head at some point for some reason.
4 a.m. vibes.
Just over 100. So an hour is perfect. Okay, I'm just going to set it up now, and I'm going to be really awkward. We're going to go for 58 minutes. Because we got to go till midnight, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, it was blind to find the book game. And then
Ah.
I know he did a scavenger hunt. Oh, he smashed his gnome. Is it the one that looks like a dildo?
Oh no. Yeah, I think it was that one.
Oh no. Love a good 58-minute sprint. I know they're my favourite as well.
Yeah. Should do them more often.
Maya's not happy. Yeah. Oh no, he did smash his dildo gnome. Oh no. Devastated. Okay. 58-minute sprint. The final one of the readathon.
Woo!
Go get all them books. All them books finished, guys. Goodbye.
Bye.
It's over.
It's
made
done.
Mood. Can't be asked to read ever again.
Giving up reading, selling all my books.
Sophie said, I actually finished and have doubled my reading for the year so far. Is this the end of my slump? I hope so. I hope it's the end of mine as well. I've quadrupled my reading for the month. So
nice. Did you finish your book?
I did, with 25 minutes to spare, so I flossed as well, so I don't have to do it when I'm done.
Amazing.
I know.
What a great end.
It's beautiful. I wish I'd have read more books because I was going to read You and Me on Vacation for Water on the Cover. But alas, it was not to be.
Damn.
I wanted to squeeze some romance in and I didn't do that either.
Yeah.
And I did 625 pages, which, to be honest, is not bad for me.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I got to page 175, which I think is about 70 pages for that sprint.
Not bad. That's really good.
Yeah.
It's romance, I suppose. It's fast.
Yeah, it is fast.
Is it good?
They've not had sex yet.
Oh.
One in halfway, you'd think maybe at least even like...
Bit of fondling.
Like a little, a cheeky finger. I don't know. They've kissed, but they've only just kissed. So it's slow going.
Damn.
There's also there is some childish stuff of I don't know, it's like a stepsister thing of it's her stepsister's friend that she's in love, gonna be in love with or whatever, the love interest. But the stepsister's friend and the other friend, growing up, were quite mean to Delilah, the main character, and so I'm a bit oh well, I'm not really into that.
Yeah, I feel that.
Okay, though.
Everybody's done so well.
Yeah.
Somebody asked how I ended up liking this. I've given it 3 stars as a high 3-star. There were just a lot of plot elements to come together, and then when some of it was coming together, I was like, yeah, this makes sense. And then it tied in another one of the plot threads that it had left, and I was like, that's just ridiculous. You didn't need that bit. Stop. There's so many books, thrillers, that I've read like that, Night Film by Marisha Pessel.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
That has it comes together and it's oh my god, this makes perfect sense, and then it goes on and adds another plot twist, and I'm like, why didn't you just stop there? Why did they all keep ruining it for themselves?
They just kept writing.
Yeah, I'm like, stop. I mean, if they hadn't have kept writing, then a couple of the things wouldn't have tied up nicely, but it's still just was ridiculous. It's what? The last bit, and then it did have another kind of plot twist at the end, and that one was okay. So there was a good one, a not good one, and an okay one.
Oh, a whole range.
Yeah, just rapid fire in the last chapter. Oh, there's a decent amount of smut in Delilah Green once it starts.
Okay. Someone said earlier that there wasn't enough, so I feel like I'll probably feel like there's not enough.
Depends what your smut threshold is.
High.
I like a slow. I don't, because I do like a slow burn.
It depends. I think It Happened One Summer is the perfect amount for me because it's my favorite romance book, but I've not read loads of romance books, so it's not a,
I don't like It Happened One Summer very much. He wasn't doing it for me. He was just giving me granddad vibes.
With that duology, or I don't know if there's going to be more, but with the 2 books, I loved the first one because I fancied Piper, and I loved the second one because I fancied Fox.
Okay, that makes sense.
So bisexual win for me.
Yeah, I didn't love the first one. I really like the second one, but Piper didn't feel real to me in the first one. Whereas, so I thought that I was going to be more attracted to Brendan, but I was going to identify with Hannah more. But then it turns out that I actually have not grown as a person, and I still really fancy pretty fuckboys. So
yeah,
That one really did it for me. But yeah, I know Aaron really loves It Happened One Summer.
Aaron's got taste. There's never enough. Although I need to always tell myself, right, you're not reading a Kindle Unlimited book here.
Yeah.
You're reading like a traditionally published romance book where it's not going to be as much. So it's fine.
I think my issue is the other way around, where like I read Kindle Unlimited stuff and I'm like, there's too much smart. Like I don't believe in this relationship because it's just like happens too soon.
I don't read those for the story or the relationship.
I mean, you can have the smut and the plot. Like we can have it all. We just don't keep delivering.
Could have had it all. Is there? I assume there is, but I've only read the first 2 Fortuna Swans.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like proper smut in 3rd and 4th books? Because I think that
yes. Especially the 4th one, and Kelsey said that the 5th one's going to be the smuttiest, and then the last one's going to be the least smuttiest because it's the most plot heavy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. We can. You can have porn and a plot.
We really can.
Apparently not, because no one's delivering.
I know. Where is it?
Where's the pizza delivery?
You okay? Curtis is like down here now.
Becoming horizontal slowly.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm gonna wrap it up. Thank you all for joining once again for another 48-hour Bookoplathon. There might be another one next year once I summon up the energy to do this again, which always takes me a very long time.
Recharge for a year.
Yeah. But yeah, y'all did so well at a post. Some of us didn't, but it's fine. It's fine. And thank you, of course, to all of my wonderful hosts who helped make this happen, because we all know we can't do it alone. Haven't watched Gavin and Lexi's slumber party yet, but I imagine that was wild.
I've heard things.
Oh, yeah, not all of them good.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's it for this year, guys. The month-long round will probably be in September again. I anticipate doing it for September. If anything happens and crops up last minute, then it might be later in the year, but that is the plan for now. And yeah, I'll see you all in the next one. Bye.
Bye.